Well, hello, and welcome back, everybody. Boy, has it been a long time. So, the emergency that brings us together today is that the Windows webinstall.dev is broken because I think I deleted the virtual machine that was hosting some of the install files on AWS, because I think this is one of the places where I was using AWS. Hold on. Let's have a Mountain Dew real quick before we get started, so that we can get started. Pop it out, my friends, and let us... Oh, what is that? Oh, I think that came from the counter. Hold on just a second. Okay, good. There's like some burnt stuff on the... well, yeah, anyway. Okay. There we go, and open focus. Although I don't need a Mountain Dew to open focus today because we got problems. Okay. So the problem is, where did the lovely bug report go? This is what I wanted to bring up. If I can get this brought up. There we are. Oh, should we get some music going? Maybe. All right, let me just put a little something on. Do we have audio? Is audio working well? Okay, audio looks like it's working well there. Oh, that's not working. Well, that's weird. Okay. So soundboard files are missing. That's not good. Let's try some musics. Let me try putting this out to the speakers. That goes out to the speakers. Great. Okay, I hear a little something. All right. So I did not notice this. I thought this was a bug about Windows 11 ARM. Oh, that's not what we want. Actually, I don't want this one. What I think we do want ambient. There we go. But this was not about Windows on ARM. This is about the fact that rootprojects.org has disappeared. And the installer for Webi is wrong. rootprojects.org. Let's just make sure I spelled that right. I did. Okay, so this should be correct. So what am I missing here? Very confused. And I do have a Windows system to test on. But the Windows system is griping at me. Okay, we might go... I don't know what to do. Anyway, a required file is missing. Oh, whoops. Oh, crap. Let me go change... I got virtual machines are down. Everything's down. Everything's down. My life is in ruins. Hold on. Nope. Can't get into the virtual machines. Okay. Everything's down. No big deal. All right. Let me go to Twitch and get Twitch updated here. And get YouTube updated. No, Restream. Let me go to Restream and get Restream updated. This is not right. Dang it. Okay, let me adjust this, please. So also all my virtual machines are no longer accessible on my network. Okay, I don't care about editing the destinations. Just let me edit the titles. Let me flipping edit the titles. Okay, update titles. There we go. Boom. Okay, so now that's fixed maybe. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Hey everybody. So I changed the title. That was the wrong title. So I've just changed the title on Twitch and on YouTube, hopefully both. So we're dealing with a Webi problem. We're not doing the conference talk that I had listed there because my virtual machine that I connect to update the titles, that's down right now. Just everything's down all across the board. Everything's down. Everything's broken. So we're fixing stuff. Okay, so the thing I'm trying to figure out is for Windows. Hold on. Webinstall.dev down. I know why it was down. And that's because a year ago or so, I changed the pathman install location, but I didn't change it in the Windows shell script. So if we look here, pathman install.sh, no, not install.sh, install.ps1. This was empty before. Now there's lots of stuff in here, but basically this was just downloading from a static location. It wasn't using the releases. Let me go check releases. I'll check out that XKCD in just a second. How you doing, Dave? I'm glad to have you here. I think it was all dot releases equals all dot releases dot filter. Okay, we're gonna filter, and we're gonna filter on release, and then we're gonna return release dot name. Let's see, debugged test release dot name. I don't want the debug version. All dot releases, is that what it was? Yeah. Sudo system control restart Webi web install dev. Or was it web install beta? Okay. So let's see what I can do here. Okay, I also... Thank goodness my router at home isn't down. All sorts of stuff is down right now. Alright, beta.webinstall.dev. Why is it telling me that it's referencing a file that shouldn't exist? Also... I think I messed up one of my firewall rules. Okay, let's see. Because I can't access the IoT network anymore. Or not the IoT network, the lab network anymore. And I don't know why. I'm pretty sure all of these... Okay. Okay, I can log into that again. Hold on, I need to... I'm going into my router configuration and making sure that the Windows computer, which is on the untrusted network, because this doesn't have... this can only do 2.4 gigahertz, so it can't actually sign in on the main network or something. I don't know what's going on exactly. But Windows, for some reason, Windows doesn't want to let it sign into the network that I think it should connect to. If I click connect, it simply says can't connect to this network. That doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know why. But whatever. So anyway, what is this thing's IP address? You changed up your hypervisor Proxmox. How's that going for you? Let's see. What do we got here? Yeah, this is essentially what happened. Everything is down. Okay, migrating some work stuff to a container from a VM because there's no real need. Come on. There's no reason to run a full-blown container anymore, or VM anymore. Okay, I wish that this... Weird. This will not let me resize the window smaller. That's really annoying. Dang it. Okay. Okay, so first thing first, let me see if I can get the Windows computer connected better. How do I find my IP address on Windows? Let's see. Command prompt. ipconfig. Alright, 159. Let me see if I can find it in the client list here. 159. What? That doesn't make sense. Uh-oh. Oh, interesting. So I have to tell it when it's connecting to a different device. Alright, fine. Okay, one... Sorry, I'm doing this on the other screen. I'm just setting my Windows computer IP address, DHCP reservation. Okay. And I am giving it more bandwidth permissions. Okay, cool. So now that should be a little bit better in that regard. And the name of this is I don't know what the name of this thing is actually. Where do I see my computer's name on Windows? I'm sure I gave it some sort of clever name. I usually do. Oh. I definitely did not. It's called Desktop 5G3 and then other random numbers and letters. I'm going to call it WPB 2015 for Windows Book Pro 2015. Because it is actually a MacBook. Okay, cool. So this still doesn't help me in terms of why... Okay, Etsy hostname. Does that work? There's no Etsy hostname. Is there? No, there's not. But then you said Windows System 30... Oh. Got it. Windows System 32 Etsy. Okay, that's apparently really hard to get to. I don't have one. Windows System 32 Etsy, I don't have it. Nope, I don't know where it is, but that's not it. But that's okay. So the problem is I don't know where it's getting the installer information from. I might have an idea. How do I run rough stuff on Windows? It's like del/A or something like that. Can I do a del/?? Okay. S, del/S, is that what it is? Okay, let me try to run this again. No. Dang it, why is this not working? Oh. Alright. Let me get rid of, whoops, downloads, Webi, pathman, whatever. And .local, opt, pathman, whatever. And let me try this again. Whoops. Downloaded, extracted, installed. Okay, so it's working on Linux as expected. It's not working on Windows, but I don't know why, because I have the installers right here. There's install PS1, and this is all set up beforehand. So by the time this runs, all of the environment variables should be set, namely Webi version. And I don't ever see the downloading bit. Okay. It doesn't feel like we ever get here. Oh, wait, hold on. Installing Pathman. Alright, we don't use Pathman until after it's installed, so this should be just fine. But it doesn't seem like this script is actually running when I run it. rootprojects.org. Yeah, I'm getting this failure about rootprojects.org. Okay, maybe I need more of that. All right. Okay, let me check out and see, because I'm wondering if a previous version of the install script is hanging around. Where does that install script go to? Local temp. So if I delete local, I should be getting rid of everything. And indeed, I see that it deleted the local temp file. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of also downloads Webi. I don't know. Do we have a... How do we remove a directory on Windows? What is going on here? So actually it should be both, Dave. It should be both beta and prod. Yeah, the question is why? Where is it coming from? Because that's not referenced anymore. It shouldn't be referenced on either. So if I look for rootprojects.org, but I'm going to get rid of getrootprojects.org, so we're just doing rootprojects.org. I got nothing. All right, getrootprojects.org. I cannot figure out. Let's see. I wonder if it's a cache file issue. That seems like that shouldn't be the case, but let's go with it. I'm also going to log into prod. Okay, it's on the hotfix branch. Oh, okay, weird. This did not get the hotfix. I'm a little confused. Download Pathman. Okay. Ah! Oh, I may not have done anything with this since the GitHub vulnerability. Okay. So that explains why the auto deploy failed. Okay. All right, so now prod should be up to date as well. So what may be happening is a failure where the environment variable should be set to beta Because if you request beta, you should get beta the whole way down. All right. Installing Pathman, unpacking. Okay, so this may be... I don't know what this would be. Okay, so at least we're getting a little bit better place here. Now, the problem that I'm having... So somewhere, there's a hard-coded webinstall.dev, I think, is what's happening. Where it should be... There's somewhere in the Windows stuff that Webi host should have been set, and it's not being set. And so it's defaulting to webinstall.dev when it should have been set to Webi host is beta.webinstall.dev. Okay, so that's part of the problem, I think. So let me just fix that temporarily by setting Webi host. Well, if I remember the correct way to do this, you just type the variable name and then type what its value is supposed to be. I actually don't remember very well. Is it set or something like that? Okay. So mystery partially solved. Okay. And then I'm getting an object not found error trying to move an item because something else is going wrong. Oh, bless me. As soon as I get this fixed, I want to get rid of Pathman on Windows entirely. But I just want to get this fixed first, and it seems like the easiest way to do this, rather than exploring PowerShell commands that I've learned about but haven't used yet, would be just to fix this as is. Okay. So Webi package file is not being set for some reason. Why is Webi package file not being set? Let's see, downloading. This is installing, unpacking. Okay, Webi package file. So it's not fetching it because it doesn't see it. So the question is, how did we get to a point where Webi package file is not set? Because, let's see. Where's another one that's really simple that runs on Windows? How about S-Client? Let's take a look at S-Client here. Webi package file. I think the template's not being set somehow. I think it's probably part of this right here. Okay, important, readme. Do we have that coming up? All right, so this template is not being loaded. I think this template file that should be loaded is not being loaded ahead of time, and it's probably because I'm directly running install.ps1 somewhere, because this is kind of a bootstrappy type of thing. All right. There we go. There's the kicker. All right, so for the Windows version, the variables don't get loaded ahead of time. How do I handle this on the Linux side? Okay, somehow it's just magically handled on the Linux side. Because it's using all the default functions. I'm not overriding very much. All right, let me check out comments here. Okay. Yeah, how's it going, Elon? I've been streaming on the Dash Incubator channel, but I just haven't been streaming on this channel, and it's been a couple weeks. I'm sorry. So long that even Twitch wanted me back. They sent me an email saying, "You haven't streamed in a long time. Why don't you stream?" No, I'll get back to it. It's just I got some... my sister was in town. I was sick, because I get sick all the time because I don't sleep and I don't take care of myself, and I use this as a substitute coping mechanism. And then I've got some bills to pay, and I've been working on some server stuff. It's just, I just spreading myself too thin. All right, so how do we do this on the Linux side? All right, Bootstrap, Webi, template sh. So we've got a custom function that's Webi add path. I think... exe name, install. Okay, that's part of the template. Wait, this is how we do functions? Interesting. So don't I ever do anything with that? Or do I? That seems weird. What is going on? Important. Read me. I'm pretty sure that this is in a couple of different places. Or I'm not pretty sure this is in a couple of different places, but I'm pretty sure this prints out to the screen. Whoops. So, how can it be? Or something weird is going on. Oh, this was being set up. So it must be something else that prints out on Windows, not that one. Okay, let me catch up on chat here. Add GPUs. Can't do it. It's too expensive. Can't make it affordable. How goes bnna.net? It's going. So that was one of the things that I was going to work on a little bit when I saw this bug report and realized I needed to fix this immediately. Oh, also, you can run PowerShell scripts on a Mac. You can, so you can install PowerShell with Webi on a Mac, but it's the other stuff that you can't test easily on a Mac, like the Windows variables. Yeah, but I do have Windows Computer right here. Oh, did it die? Oh no. It may have gone to sleep. I may have to go, well, dang it. Yeah, I'm going to have to hold down the power button. It's only 2023. We need at least another 60 years of research and development before we can get computers to do basic things like go to sleep and wake up from sleep. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we can't expect miracles. Also, I might actually be low on power. I don't think so, though. I think it's just it went to sleep and it caused it to crash. Because, you know. All right. So, let's see where this is at. Confirm is elevated. I'm not sure about this one. Okay, I think that this is wrong. I think that this actually should be... package URL... Okay, I think I see what our problem is here. Maybe. Let's see, exe name. All right, I'm going to give it a shot over here on Windows and see what happens. Okay. No URL specified. What did I do wrong? Did I forget to change the URL? Yes, I did. All right, let's try it again. Okay, downloading. Install location. Unpacking. Move item. Okay, so move item failed because a thing didn't exist. So pathman.install.ps1, so let's go ahead and get rid of all of this. I don't think we're going to need that anymore. Okay, so that part I think did work. The part that's failing is this part right here. So it's unpacking. All right, let's try that. I don't know if that'll work or not. Okay, let's try like this. Let's see. Move item. Unpacking. Alright, I'm going to try this. Okay, I see that there is a pathman v. Okay, so the question is, how do I get it to move the asterisks? Why does that work here, or why does that work there but not here? Because it definitely sees it in the directory. But I get a file, so when I do the dir, I can see that it's there. Install location package source command. Install location op pathman blah 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 .exe. Then oh, is this a new one? The song, the music's? All right, let's try this again. All right, right before unpacking. All right, that seems great. Copy item cannot find path because it does not exist. All right, move item. Where's copy item? Install location. Copying. All right, let me try this again. Dir. I mean, this should be... Oh! Oh! Like this. There's the problem. Okay. Let's try this one more time. Okay, I think that's fixed now. Dave, are you still there? Would you give this a shot? On beta? Okay. Okay, so this was it right here. Except what we should do instead is command. That's what should be there ultimately. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of Webi. Downloads. Alright, I'm going to run beta, install again. And this should fix it. So we make it so that we, for the case of pathman not existing yet, let's see, should we just run this after? All right, so basically we needed it to get the full template and install pathman normally rather than as a special case. And we needed what else? All right, let me try this again. Delete Webi stuff, delete Webi stuff. Install from scratch. Important. Run this path command. Okay. Webi node. All right, node installed. That looks good. I really do need to figure out how to use the Windows directory linking, because we should be able to use that here rather than doing a copy, and I don't remember why not. I think it's because because this is not a copy of a directory, that's why. Okay. Huzzah Magic Powers bug fixed. Alright, so that's one problem down. It's weird. Okay, let me respond to this bug report. Let's see, when was this? let's go. All right. All right, so my next problem, I'm going to go ahead and solve another problem while I'm here. So we're changing topics. We're not working on Webi. Webi is good. Well, we could... I would like to try something out, actually. But first, all my virtual machines are inaccessible, and I'm not clear why. I think it might be a firewall rule problem. Let me just bring this over here. So it may also be some VLAN rules that kicked into place that weren't in place before. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure why. But no, I don't think it's VLAN rules. Let's see. So here are my LAN rules. So from the root network, I should be able to get to all other networks. So I'm thinking that my problem is probably that... Oh, whoops. Let's check this real quick. Oh. Oh, hold on. I actually wanted to reword this. There we go. Okay. Okay, so while I'm on that note, let's see, there's one other thing that I wanted to check out. Let me bring this over. Let's see. By the way, doing this seems to really freak the GPU the heck out. Okay, what was it? What was it I was going to do? I was going to take a look at... yeah. So we have a Webi issue. I think it's under the roadmap. Oh, first we do need to do this. Let me make this pull request. Fixed number... The Windows pathman installer was never updated from several years ago and was still using the old direct file download rather than the git releases, the git release URL. Alright, where we go with Webi. Okay. Okay. So we got this one open. We got some others open. Oh, man. I need to get those. Maybe I'll get around to them today. There's a whole bunch of stuff that... Oh, man. So many things I'd like to do here. Alright, Webi roadmap. On here, I have Pathman. Oh, whoops. Webi installers. Oops. Let's cancel that. This one was... Okay, get rid of that. I want to cross-reference these here with the roadmap. All right. Environment set environment variable path user plus. Is it really this simple? Let's see if we can just get rid of Pathman on Windows now. How do we share a function in PowerShell? PowerShell. Maybe this book has some information for us. Holy moly. Let's see what we got here. What was my question? My question is, how do we have functions in PowerShell? Parameters, values, force parameter, providers, splatting. How do we import or share a function? Let's say they got it for CSV. Well, and where did I had the overhead cam. I don't know what happened to that. Hold on. I need to tell this thing to shut down, by the way. My audio's been off for however long. Sorry, I didn't realize my audio was off. My little the spit guard for my mic was positioned right over the button, the mute button. So, oops. So, Dave, I don't know if you're still there. I don't know how long I've been muted, but I was asking earlier if you could try that out, and I never saw a response back from you. And I didn't know if that's because you left or because I was on mute. But it should be working now. Okay, so what I wanted to see would be... Alright, let me go into PowerShell. Because I'm going to... Oh, can I SSH into these? SSH... I forgot. How do I... I don't know. I don't even know what my username is. Okay, I think... That's cool. Who am I just happened to work. Why is this so hard? Why does it struggle? Do you see how much it's struggling? See, that might look weird to you, but that's actually how it's happening right now. So when I move a window between two screens, it just freaks the heck out. Okay, so what was it? 172.31.0.88. Let's see if there's like a firewall setting or something. Domain network firewall is on. Private network firewall is on. How do I tell it trust the network that you're on? Or... Gosh. Okay. Okay, how about Windows 10 allow SSH firewall. Alright, it's saying run PowerShell as an administrator. I'll give it a try. Okay, now let's try again. Hey, check it out! I'm on Windows. How do you edit a file from the command line on Windows? How do we get vim.exe? Okay. curl.exe. Oh, that's not what we wanted. Okay. Alright, so we want to copy .local, them90, them2.local, bin, along with probably T and XXD. And then what am I trying to edit? Yay! Look at that. Now I can copy and paste some stuff over. What am I doing? Well, right now I am trying to replace a Windows Path Manager with the new native Windows Path Manager. So for webinstall.dev, I wrote a path manager which is showing its age. Or, yeah. So if you want to install stuff, it has to be in your path in order for you to use it. And this is one of the things where it's just a tedious step that it's kind of annoying to learn about. It's how you say, you know, there's some things that are really helpful to learn about, but there's some things that are just tedious, and the nuance of them are obnoxious. And so I created Pathman as a way to not have to deal with the tedium of learning about the path and just being able to do Pathman add, Pathman remove. That's basically it. So you can add things into your path on Windows or Mac or Linux. Well, Windows now has a way to manipulate your path that it did not used to have. And so I would like to completely replace Pathman both on all of Windows, Mac, and Linux. But there's just a lot of like I said, there's a lot of nuance to it. But this new Windows way of getting the path may eliminate some of that. So I am SSH'd into my Windows computer right now. And I'm going to run this command and see if it works. Oh, it didn't do anything. Darn it. Echo or and or I don't know. Right. I forget. What is it? This is so silly because it says, oh, you're not allowed to run scripts on this system. But you totally are. You just have to run them in the right way. You have to do... All you have to do is tell it to bypass the execution policy, and then it'll run whatever script you want. Which, to me, just seems so weird, because what's the point of the policy if you can just bypass it? So any script that can run on the computer can bypass the policy that scripts can't run on the computer. Okay, good. Actually, let me just copy this. Whoops. Ah! PowerShell. Let me go see what this other one was. %1, right? There we go. Oops. There's probably some way to give it a pass an arbitrary number of arguments or something, but I'll just do this for now. So if I do PowerShell run and then give it my command to run, oh well, never mind. What are you up to, Robert? Okay, and these do have mixed mode here. Ah, crap. Let's see. I just did have in there, let's see, PowerShell split string. There we go. Okay, and then how do we do a for each? How do we do a replace? Regular expressions, command precedence. Okay. Substitution. Oh. PowerShell string substitutions. Substitution. There we go. Nope, that's not what I want. I want to replace a string. Okay, so alright, and then what is this gonna be? Dude, can we have a pipe for each? It's got my user paths. We need to get see. Set no compat, I think. Alright, and what do we need to do? For each my path of my user paths, echo my path. Let's see what that does for us. Well, that didn't work the way I wanted it to. Name match groups. Blah, 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 blah. PowerShell split capture array. Okay, that's kind of what I thought I did. Uh-oh. Did the computer go to sleep? Dang it. Wake up, computer, wake up. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Okay, so I'm very confused about this. Let's try this. Let's see what happens then. I don't get it. Is this not... Oops. I just don't... Do people not program at Microsoft? Do they... How do you end up doing this wrong? Is this a function or is it not a function? Help me. My user paths. I don't understand fundamentally. Oh, whoops. Oh, sorry. I'm the dummy. I'm the dummy. Oops, not that one. Okay. args 0. Okay. Booleans. I'm not sure if you're into this, but I want to run a Docker image in the cloud. Well, let me see if they can get the whole thing in the cloud. What is the best and cheapest provider? So any will do. But why are you trying to run a Docker image? Probably because you found some tutorial and it tells you that's what you're supposed to do, right? But it doesn't matter. I go with DigitalOcean. I like DigitalOcean because they're the simplest. But it doesn't matter because Docker image is not special technology. It's just a standard part of Linux. So Docker is a brand name. The underlying technology is called Linux containers, or LXC. It's a technology that's built into the Linux kernel. Docker is just a bunch of scripts and tools to interact with that. And you could do it at a simpler base level as well. Yeah. Oops. Okay. Echo arg 0. Let's try this one. So tell me more about what you want to do. All right, need to have a server to run Selenium. Yeah, Selenium's kind of a pain in the butt. Let's see. Yeah. Because that Selenium's based on, is that Python? I don't remember. I know a lot of the web runner tools are yeah, it looks like that's Python stuff. I don't think Selenium's Java based. I think it's Python. Because I was doing Selenium tests a while back. You may have a Java driver for Selenium, but I'm pretty sure Selenium is in Python, because I remember having to install PyEnv, which, by the way, webinstall.dev is your best way to get PyEnv installed. So if you look here, Python PyEnv, and if you have any trouble with getting that installed, I mean, you can get a Docker container that already has that installed probably. But basically, Docker, the reason Docker was invented was as an alternative to PyEnv. Because PyEnv was difficult to get installed, and so they went Docker on it. Let me see this here. But I think I would have remembered if I had to install Java, because Java is also a pain in the butt. And I don't believe that I had to install Java. But in any case, so I'm a big fan of, before you Docker a problem, you should understand what the problem is and how to solve it. Because a lot of people, they don't know what they're doing, and so they just throw Docker at it, and it goes from, it's just perpetuates the problem. Okay, let's see. Split. Can we do this in a different way? Yeah, okay, the server part's Java. Yeah, like I said, I use DigitalOcean. That's what I think is the bee's knees. That's what I recommend other people use. But we are also starting up our own hosting company, BNNA. And if you're interested in that, well, it's probably not the right. It's not the right thing for everybody. But this is one of the things that I'm going to be working on later today. Yeah, well, I mean, if you know what to do, right? If you actually have the knowledge and you know how to do it, such that you could write a script that will do it for you. Because this is the thing. The reason that people use Docker is because they don't have reproducible builds. So my question is, why don't you have reproducible builds? What is it that's failing in your process, and can you isolate that? If you can, then go use Docker. Great. But if you can't figure out why your stuff doesn't work, figure out what makes it work. You know, do you need a specific version of Java? Do you have that documented? Do you need specific tools installed? Have that documented. So, you know, and then once you have that documented and scripted, then yeah, throw it in a Docker container. But don't forego understanding what you're doing by just saying, I couldn't figure it out, but I found this Docker container and now it works. So let's just never touch the Docker container. As long as we don't touch it, it works. That is just, you know, taking the problem from one side of the fence to the other. Because it's like, I don't understand why it works on my machine or doesn't work on my machine, to I don't understand why it works on my Docker or doesn't work on my Docker. Which it is better. That is better to have a Docker image that you don't understand than to have a local system that you don't understand, because the local system is not as reproducible as the Docker image is. But yeah, that's my take. But if you know what you're doing and everything, DigitalOcean, you can't beat it. You could maybe find something that's cheaper, but you're talking about cents, you know, like, do you want to save a few cents per month in order to have to deal with some sort of additional headache, right? So for example, AWS, they have their light sail tier is technically it's cheaper than DigitalOcean, but realistically it's not, because you're saving pennies. And then you have to deal with not only the complexity of AWS, but you have to deal with the downtime of AWS, because AWS goes down all the time, right? That's their whole business model, is availability, not reliability. Whereas DigitalOcean does not give you infinite availability. You have to contact support to increase the availability of services. But the reliability is through the roof. You can't get better reliability than DigitalOcean. I don't know of any other service provider that's more reliable. And so now it is, I think it's great if you can design your system in a way that you can work with availability, and your system, your collection of systems, handles the reliability for you. I think that's great. But for most people, that's really, really complex to do. And if you can use something like DigitalOcean, where it's just reliable and you don't have to worry about writing programs to do reliability for you, you just get reliability out of the box. In my view, that's the better way to go. Okay, so with this, what did I want to do? I want to say exists in path is false. And then user paths, user path in user paths, echo user path. And one of the things we need to be able to do is basically say, if path name is equal to user path. Do we have break in PowerShell? I guess we'll find out. Exists and path equals true. And then we need to have some sort of replace function here. All right. Did that answer your question, Mr. H? Was that helpful at all? Okay, string replace. That's so weird. Okay. All right, well, thanks for the follow. Okay, so if we do path name equals path name dot replace, and I think I want to say all of this. Okay, I think this is how it goes. Okay, and this was env what? User profile. I'm going to say home equals, then we're going to do kind of the same thing here. Home equals home like that. And then we're going to say oh, whoops. So in Windows, one thing that really trips me up is programming is not case sensitive, and that just seems so weird to me. And I don't know how you do. So is okay. PowerShell string case insensitive replace. I don't see regular expression here. What? I don't understand. Dot replace. Oh, so if you do hyphen replace rather than dot replace, then it's a regex? Alright. This is so weird. User path. Okay. User path equals user path. If exists in path, echo found it, else. Or I think, sorry, we're supposed to do it like this, aren't we, in PowerShell? We're supposed to do C++ style brackets. Saddest of sad days. Okay. Alright, and we will echo path name before and after. Okay, so hopefully... Okay, maybe we can't use equals, but we have to use something like... let's see. PowerShell compare strings. Maybe it's like dash EQ or something. Oh, there we go. All right. I need to do another thing here. So we need to echo home. All right, that did not work out. Possibly because I'm using single quotes rather than double quotes. Let's try that. Okay. So why is this not working out? So users. All right, so this is a little confusing to me. Because it seems like this should have worked right here. Because I think it's working there, is it not? Let me see. No, it's not working there. Okay. So, because these should match. This should match this. Sorry, let me check. I'm not writing bash. I'm working on PowerShell. So I'm replacing. Years ago there was not a way to update the Windows path, the Windows user path with existing tools. So if I wanted to add something to my path, there weren't any tools in Windows that would allow you to be able to update your path, because the tool that existed was from the DOS days. Well, there was two tools. One of them, I don't remember what the problems with them were, but one of them was definitely the characters were too short. So you could only have a total string length of something like 255 characters, which doesn't work if you need to add multiple directories to your path, because you'll hit up that limit, within just adding 10 items to your path, you'll hit that limit. And then the other one, I think maybe would only allow you to have one at a time or something. There was, or it wouldn't, maybe it wouldn't persist between reboots. It would only save it to the current session, and it wouldn't persist between reboots or something. So there's some weird reason. I don't remember what it was, but you can't, with the tools that existed a few years ago, there was no way to update a path. You had to have access to Windows libraries to do it. Now, there may have been a way years ago to do it in PowerShell, but I just couldn't find it. But now there is a way to update a path in PowerShell. And so that's this right here. So this function set environment variable, I'm pretty sure it did not exist a few years ago. And so I had written this tool, pathman.exe, to be able to add, remove, and list path entries on Windows. And I want to get rid of it. Now that there is a native way to do it that's pre-installed on all Windows, like any Windows computer that's been updated in the last few years running Windows 10 or newer, this function should exist. And so what I need to do is just rewrite just one part of Pathman directly in PowerShell. So I want to be able to see if a particular... Oh, let's see if this will work. Can I just do .replace? Let me just try it like that. I wanted to see if a particular path exists. Oops. C:\users AJ. So I'm just trying to do a pretty simple find and replace. The regular expression pattern is not valid. Okay, so that's what we thought. Okay, what was this? All right, PowerShell. Oh, it's a double colon. Just drives me up the walls that they don't have a standard way to case things. It's just, ugh. I am so confused about this right now. All right, let me go back a little bit here. Let me see if I could just call .replace. See if this would work like that. Well, that's new. Has that been going on every time? Oh. Okay, maybe... Okay. I'm just so used to everything being red. What? The letter L? Dang it. Okay, what is this griping about? $12. Okay. Maybe this function doesn't work the way that I think it does. Okay, this looks like that should work there. Alright, but we'll do this. I wonder if it's treating that as a broader match or something. I don't know. I don't know how to interpret this. Okay. Oh, maybe this does actually respect escape characters now, even though it didn't a minute ago. All right, what is this griping about? Cannot call a method on a null-valued expression. You know what? Your mom's a null-valued expression. So take that. Oh, okay. Fine. Okay, this starts to look right. I've got the hiccups. They're coming after me. Okay, so let's see if this works. exists. Cool. All right. Found exact match. Great. So now this is just about working. Okay. So let's get rid of these echoes. What the letter L? What the letter L? It decided to reboot. I guess it had a Windows update or something. Okay. Let's see if I can get back into here. Alright, run PowerShell as administrator. And then start SSHD. And then how do I make this always start? Okay. It looks like you're writing a PowerShell. Would you like some help with that? Yes, I would. Oh, that's not good. That's not fair. Dang it. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, wait. Okay, good. I was going to say, it did not just delete my file. I need that. Okay. Okay, it did just delete my file. Do we have a backup of that? That really sucks. You've got to be flipping kidding me. Okay, well, crap. And I already... I've already cleared my screen. Okay, is there a way to get back? That really sucks. Okay, but here's what I'll do. I'll write it over here. It'll be a lot faster for me to write it anyway. So it's going to be path name. Okay, so first we're going to do my home equals env user profile. Well, I guess we can do it. User profile like this. And then we're going to do my home equals my home dot replace. And then we're going to do replace backslashes with forward slashes. And then we're going to do... I cannot believe that. I cannot believe it just... And it ruined my file. And where... There's got to be a swap file. There's got to be a swap file. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this. Vim swap files Windows. Swap files store changes you've made to the buffer. If Vim or your computer crashes, they allow you to recover those changes. Where are Vim swap files stored on Windows? No! I'm going to ask good old GPT, because oftentimes for something like this, the file being edited, yeah, that's no good. Can I show hidden files? Okay, well, whatever. I just lost an hour's worth of work. No big deal. Thanks, Windows. I love you. What a beezy. I mean, I cannot recall the last time I was working on a computer and it failed and rebooted. And I lost data because of it. That's something that must only happen on Windows. So all paths. So how you know when you arrived, when you could just, lose an entire file that you've been working on for an hour and then just rewrite it in 10 minutes. Okay. See if I can get this thing to persist between reboots too. All right, here we go. Okay, I think that this is basically the function that I had written. Let me just look over it again. So, home, replace. Yep. Get environment variable. All right. Okay, PowerShell bypass execution policy. There we go. Did I spell it wrong? Oh. It was a different... Regex, not regexp. Cool. Oops. Okay, path, colon, percent path, percent. Okay, good. So okay. PowerShell escape. Hey, what's up, everybody? I don't recommend PowerShell, okay? That's not what I'm saying. I just need to use it, okay? For a thing. I gotta use it for a thing. Oh, is it backticks? What? But earlier it was saying that it had to be a single byte. And I actually do need... join path. Yes? Are you showing me your dance moves?
Say, that's my dress.
That's my dress.
Indeed it is.
Does it look cute?
Yes.
Look.
Here you have jewels.
There's jewels
High five, sweetie.
around my neck.
Uh-oh. Hey, you little monster. What are you doing? Door? Yeah. You stay out of the door.
I just wanted to show you off the dress.
Okay, thanks. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, so it's telling me that I should use join path. I don't want to join path. Or maybe I kind of do. Seriously? This is 10 years old, though. It seems like there should be an updated answer here. Okay. I think it's going to be like this. All right, let's see if this works. That was not what I was expecting. I'm not going to call that a bad result. I'm just going to say it wasn't what I was expecting. Alright, let's try this one. Will that work? Looks like it worked. Hmm. Well, that's weird. Why is this not working out? Let's try this. And then let's try this one. Oh! Okay, cool. It did work. Excellent. So we do need to have that right prompt thing to have the color and all that. You know, red to finish. Alright, so we're going to have something like that. Okay, let's go back to running the PowerShell command. Seriously? Why is history so whack? Oh, I'm in PowerShell. Copy that. To do, add to path. Alright, so now we just need to... I think we just need to enable this. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. I think that I can copy this function over, and maybe that's all we need. Okay. So okay. My user path, comparing to path name. There is an issue with this, but I don't know if it's one that I care about. The issue is that this obviously is not going to work the same in Sidwin. But let's see, does that matter? In Sidwin, is it going to run the PowerShell version? I cannot remember. I can't remember what the deal was there. Oh, well, okay. I had tested Pathman to work in Sidwin. I don't think that Webi works in Sidwin, and I think that that's okay. Because that's too confusing, because then it wants to run bash scripts with the Windows binaries. But maybe it works. But if it does, then this shouldn't affect it. Oh. What's up, Vitals? How are you doing? Ah. Let's see. All session paths. Session path. Session paths. Let's see. My user path. What did I mess up here? Hold on. Alright, so for this one... Wait, where did it go? Oh. We get rid of that. How is it? How do you negate if not? How do you do an if not in PowerShell? Is it if not? Doing great. Oh, tech support's back. What's up? So you're doing great. That's good to hear. You can make a function and pass the path you want, not to repeat the same code. But it's slightly different code. I mean, in this case, yeah. A little copying is better than a little dependency. If dash not. Okay. Okay. There we go. In session path, all session paths. Now, why did I choose to do it this way? Because I'm going to reuse that? All user paths. Okay. I'll take it. All right. And then if this is not in session path, then we're going to say run the appropriate path command to complete installation, and we're going to say that every time. Okay. Let me do a little diff here. Right host foreground color, background color, white. Yes. I'm going to actually take these and I'm going to put those back in there. Let me finish up this little thought process I've got going on here, and then I will check comments and respond more appropriately. All right, run the appropriate path command to complete the installation. Oh, and the computer crashed. You know, 'cause sleep. Okay. Is this back yet? Okay, now it's back. Okay, it didn't actually crash. It actually slept successfully. Very, very rare. Okay, I'm going to go ahead over here on this computer. Let me see if I can actually get you so you can see it. Where did I put it? Well, that's not exactly what we were going for. Is that? Okay, there's the phone. Really, this is... This is 4K. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah. Oh well. Oh, I gotta get some stuff off the desk. Okay, so here's what we're looking at. If I can get it to focus, I will. No promises. Oh, where's the focus at? Oh, there it goes. Okay, so we're going to delete some stuff. Can I make this bigger? I don't think I can make it bigger. I don't think you can... Oh, I can. Oh, looky there. Wasn't that nice? Okay, so... what was it? Slash Q. Why is this bouncing back and forth? That's kind of annoying. Get rid of .local. Okay. Okay, that delete's going to take a while. Alright, looks like it worked. Okay. Alright, and then we're going to delete something else. Downloads. Webi. Okay, what is going on with the mouse here? Why does it keep on jerking the screen around? Okay, cool. So, that's all deleted. What is it doing? Stop moving. Stop moving the screen around. Okay, can I tell this to lock or something? Speed. No, I just how about we just not move it every 5 seconds? How about we just let me put the mouse where I want to put it and not automatically move it? How about that? Nope, not an option. Oh well. Okay. So now curl. Oh, let's see. We need to fix the paths as well, though. Well, I'll do that later. Curl, I guess, actually, this should work. No, we do need that still. HTTPS beta.webinstall.dev PowerShell. Okay, stop jerking the window around. Okay, let me tell it not to install Pathman, actually. Oh yeah, we still have a couple of things to do here. So we should be able to just get rid of this pathman thing entirely. Oh, whoops. Let me get this out of the way again. We'll go back to this one. There we are. It's fun when you don't know a language, but you have a coding background, so you kind of understand what's going on. It's like Spanish and Portuguese. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It's like I gotta look up every single thing, because I just don't understand why Microsoft has to be so weird about everything. You know, what is this? I mean, maybe this is what IT people really want. Maybe they want a language where it doesn't matter whether or not your caps lock key is on, and there's no standards. But is it really what they want? Okay. Oh, it looks like the not works. Or the bang. Bang works too. Okay. Okay. And I think we might even be able to get rid of this. Let's say that we can get rid of that. Installers, Perl.exe, PowerShell, run the thingy. Okay, I think we actually... Whoops. Alright, so I think... Okay, add to path should be Webi path add. And I think I do want to replace the tilde slash as well. So let me go back to that. Let's go back here. And let's say that we do this. Then here, okay, so let's just go through the list here and do these one by one. Webi path add. That seems kind of silly. Like we shouldn't need to do this. But I guess it couldn't hurt to do it twice. Actually, you know what we'll do? We'll do this. We will take this template where we do the Webi path add, and we don't really need to check this. Because we're already doing the check. Select string pattern. We'll just run it twice. All right. Because it's not going to do anything unless it's there. So we're good. Okay. So some of these we can just get rid of then. Yeah, like this one. This is no benefit. Okay, that's beneficial, that's beneficial. Whoa! It's a drone! Not like a drone, like a flying machine drone, but like a little, like a big ant. Webi path add. Har har har. For the special case of Pathman bootstrapping itself, nah. Oh, and I'm going to have to get rid of that soon for Go as well. Let's see. Webi path add. Okay. I think that's actually webi.bat now. Is there a webi.cmd? I didn't think so. Uh-oh. I don't think we use... I don't think we use this anywhere. I could be wrong. I think that was very early on. Okay, I'm a little confused because I'm pretty sure this doesn't actually get used. Okay, let's switch back over here and let's take a peek. Alright, so here... Okay, there is webi.bat, but the only thing webi.bat should be doing is calling Webi PowerShell. It should not do anything else. I think. In any case, I think we're fine to get rid of this. Going into user profile. Oh, not seeing my screen? What? Oh, right, because I have it on the other one still. I switched back over here. No, this is not Rust. Sorry. Okay, let me catch up on some chat messages. Sorry, I'm kind of been in the thick of it. You know, well, I mean, that's what I'm... That's the goal, is to be in the thick of it and be doing the thing, right? Okay, so anyway, I had a bug. There was a bug in Webi that's been there for a few years that just popped its head because basically the download URL for Pathman was wrong. It was pointing to the old one from years ago, and Windows had never been updated. So for Linux, it's been pointing to the correct URL for years, and for Windows, it has not been pointing to the correct URL for years. Well, it finally got deleted from the old URL, and by that I mean I deleted the AWS instance that happened to be running it, not entirely realizing that that's one of the things that was running there. I just had this AWS instance that needed to be gone. Anyway, so then downloading and installing. So then I decided, well, since I have to fix this bug with Pathman anyway, which is fixed now, and now the Windows version is presently in the current commit updated to point to the correct URL for the download and to run the download like the way that Linux does. Well, anyway, I decided now that because a while ago I figured out, I found in the Zig installer that they had a way to add the path correctly in Windows, and this did not exist before, or at least if it did, I nor anybody that I could get in touch with could find a way. And I did know somebody who worked at Microsoft, so I'm pretty sure I reached out to him and he didn't have a solution for me. That there was no way to update the path, and so I wrote a Go program to update the path. And wait, what am I saying? Oh no, now there is a way to update the path using PowerShell, and so I am getting rid of Pathman in favor of having the ability to update with PowerShell. So that's where we're at. Downloading and installing one. And yeah, we should not need pathman.exe anymore, except for in Pathman itself, because it is still convenient to be able to use Pathman. So let's see here. So we can still see, here are some entries. Oh, that's weird. Uh-oh. I was expecting to see one here that I don't see here. That makes me concerned, because I may have just done all this for nothing, because it may be that the function that updates the path in PowerShell may only update it in PowerShell. let's check this out. Ah, what is it doing? Stop. Oh, let me bring the screen back up. Okay, so we're in PowerShell, and I want to say environment, and then what was it, like get list or something? Hold on. Let me get back over here. My phone's going off a lot today. I'll be so ticked if it doesn't actually work in command.exe, if it only works in PowerShell. Get environment variable. This is so annoying. Oh, okay, I didn't ever actually write that one out, so that's fine. Okay, so what we need to test then... Well, I guess we just need to test if it works the way that it seems to. Alright, let's try Webi Node. We need to try Webi something else as well, like maybe Webi Zig. I need to have it add something that it didn't have before so we can see the message pop up on the screen. Alright. It's still not done. Okay. And I'm going to hit enter just because sometimes on Windows you have to hit enter. Okay. Well. So there's a long-standing bug in Windows that occasionally, when you're doing stuff in command.exe, it just hangs, and it hangs just because it needs you to hit enter. And it's a really weird bug. Okay, is it really that big though? Come on now. I just basically needed it to do anything. Where okay, let's try this. So I'm SSH'd in. .local opt zig. Okay, that does not seem like a lot that it needs to copy. I don't know why it's taking so long. I think it may just have hung. because sometimes Windows is like that. Because that seems to be done. I'm going to hit Control C on this one. Well, let me see. Can I get this in... do we have a... Whoops, not plus. Do we have a Git directory list? Alright, I'm just going to hit Control C. Control C. Terminate job, yes. Okay, let's try this again. Alright, it's just sitting here. Is something wrong with the Zig installer? Could be. I don't know if I've tested it on Windows. Oh, there he goes. Okay. However, it did the wrong thing. Ah, I know why it did the wrong thing. Dang it. We need to do not set Webi host equals beta.webinstall.dev. That was our problem. And then I need to do a curl. Whoops. And then what can I do here? Maybe SAS? Okay. Let's see if I doubt this will work without me. Well, let's just see what happens if I run SAS. Okay, SAS is not recognized. And then SAS. Cool. All right. So that worked. And that did give us important readme, run the path command below, and then command.exe, PowerShell. Okay, that looks like it worked. So, but what I would like to do, I think Pathman is actually installed here. Whoop. Ah, dang it. Ah, it's so hard to do this. Did anybody actually accessibility test this? This feature is not working. Alright. Pathman, remove. I want to remove all of these. And then... So Pathman is still useful. That's the good news. Oops. Dang it. Okay. This is tough. Seriously, do the Windows developers, do they ever use their own software? They're just as bad as the Google Maps things. Hey, what's up, sweetie?
So, would you like to play video games?
I would. I'm almost done, sweetie.
Okay. I'll see you later.
Okay. Ah!
So there we go.
Ah, the struggle's real. Alright, sweetie. You go back home, okay? I'll be out in a bit. Addie, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
It knocked me in.
Locked you in? I don't think so. Okay. So we still need to remove this one. Something like this, maybe? What? Okay, so that's a little confusing. Because that definitely looks like this is still part of it. That might just be a bug in the way that it's working / not working. I think I want to change that over here. User profile. Alright, please go, you two. Thank you, buddy. Alright, close the door. Amazing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, were your fingers in there, buddy? Did you get your fingers shut in the door? You sure did. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Oh, hold on. Little man got his fingers in the door. Oh no. Oh no. He still had his hand in the door when I closed the door the rest of the way. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, he might lose that fingernail. It's already... Yeah, he might lose that fingernail. Oh. But it'll grow back, probably. Yeah, anyway. Okay, let's get this done. And then I'll go. Mama's taking care of it. And I'm not in trouble. And he'll be all right. Your finger got hurt, huh? And you want to come back here for more? Okay, where was I? Okay, so my home. I think what I actually wanted to do was this. That's what I want to do. Okay, I don't know. Can we still see anything here? So the problem with this, I'm pretty sure that if I do this, it'll work now. It's that my own program, it can't remove something once it's been, once it's been in there with the user profile variable. So what I would need to do is basically, I think if I ran that PowerShell command, let me try running that PowerShell command directly. All right, get environment variable, right? Okay, cool. So let's do set environment variable. And then we're just going to paste in the 1. Alright, and then if we run the git again... Oh, crap. That's not what I wanted. Windows apps. Okay, so this is a bug in Pathman that maybe one day I'll fix. It doesn't remove on Windows if it's using the user profile string. Okay, that's good. Exit out of here. Ah! Dang it. Pathman list. Oh, duh. Oh, interesting. Other path entries. Okay, let me close this out and open this back up again and then see what happens. Alright, this zoom stuff is driving me nuts. We're going to go back to 100% and then we're just going to try doing the zoom on the phone. See how that works for us. It's pretty bad. This is just not a good story. All the way around. But why can't I just tell it, like, are there not settings where I could say, okay, edit properties, can I not cursor size medium, small, medium, font size, can I just make the font size bigger? Can I just choose like 24 or 28, 36? Okay, there we go. That'll work. Alright, now... Okay, so now that looks right. And I will open up an issue on Pathman about this. Alright, so let's get rid of .local. And that's going to take a bit, as you can see. Okay, so we'll let that scroll forever for a little bit. Oh, let's back this back out. Back to the 1.0 there. Okay, so let me bring this back. I was going to file a bug. He's tough as nails, and he does not learn. Oh wait, no, I'm not going to dash. I'm going to git.rootprojects.org/root/pathman. Oh, can I sign in on this? Let's see. Just assuming you're experienced enough to know how to use PowerShell, you'd also be experienced enough to know how to use PowerShell path. It's not possible to auto detect which shell you're running it from between command.exe and pwsh. Perhaps we could update the message to output both always. Okay. Pathman. Okay, Windows. Pathman remove doesn't work for user profile. Yeah, we can just put, okay. Pathman remove user profile. Oops. This won't work. Let's see. So let's do pathman list. And let's say that it shows, whoops. Come back. There we go. It seems to correctly add via user profile, but not remove. Okay, there we go. Got that issue up. Good. Okay. Lesson learned. Do not enter Daddy's workshop. I repeat, do not enter Daddy's workshop. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that one's sad because he was just trying to figure out how to shut the door. And I thought, so the way that the door latches, because it's a tough shed, it's a little bit weird, and it's difficult for a kid to push it all the way. It kind of has to have some force to latch. And so I thought that he had closed it. It was in the midway point. Oh. Ah, poor fingernail. Oh. Yeah. Okay, but we should be able to get out of here soon. All right, so this should be back to... Let's see, start. Bring this up. Did you know start is the open command on Windows? Did you know that? Probably didn't know that, did you? All right. I need to be able to see... Oh, that's interesting. It hides it now. Okay, how about start.local? And then I can just delete all of these. Okay. And then I can do the delete with the downloads as well. Oh, whoops. There we go. There we go. Okay. So that's all downloaded. So now we're ready to try again from the top. So set Webi host equals https beta.webinstall.dev curl.exe -ams https beta.webinstall.dev and then what should we install? I mean, Node is pretty common. We could try Node. Trying to think, is there something else? Caddy. Caddy would be a good one. How about Arc? That's what the one that was actually in the issue was. Let's try Arc. Okay. Cool. Webi Node. And then we should test that Pathman is actually indeed not installed. All right. Die Windows Pathman. Remove Pathman from Windows. Alright, so this is done. Should be able to copy this. And then node version. Hey! This deserves a nice... Ba-da-da-da! I don't know if that came through loudly enough. It didn't feel like it came through loudly enough. Let's do another one of those without the music. All right. Cool. So that kind of wraps things up here. What was this thing called? Set environment something something. Oh, whoops, that's not where I wanted to put this. All right. So, die Windows Pathman, is that what okay, got it. Got it. Let me just see, do we have this one? This does not have okay. So we're gonna base this off of hotfix for now. Okay, and then what was the Nice. Could you give it like a prompt at the end to put 1 for command or 2 for PowerShell? No, you cannot have it executed automatically, because this is part of the security policy of the shell, that because otherwise I'd just execute one, and if it has an error, have it execute the other, right? But the way that the shell works is a child process cannot update the path of a parent process. So it's a one-time thing, and you can just close and reopen the terminal. That's another option that you have. Let's see here. But this is the same in Windows and in Linux. Okay, well, let's go back over here. And it's good to get back into Webi and get some stuff done. I do need still to, there's other stuff that I wanna do here. This person did a docs update. I should bring in. I think this week I just want to spend the whole day just on Webi, which is almost what this was. But that would be nice to do. And I would like to get rid of Pathman, the necessity of Pathman for Linux as well. No, yeah. Okay. And then here's one other thing to check. So we should check Pathman does not exist. Good. And then if we do Webi Pathman, it should still install. And it should work. Great. Cool. All right. Well, huzzah! Accomplished something. All right, everybody. Hey, thanks for joining in. A couple of things before we go. One, I will be doing a little bit of a raid here. So if you've got somebody in mind you think I should raid, let me know. It doesn't look like any of my peeps are on right now. So I'm just going to pick at random from the recommended channels at this point. Maybe if I can, it doesn't look like there's anybody's software in the recommended channel. Okay. CM Griffin. We got CM Griffin. We're going to do CM Griffin. Oh, wait. Did I accidentally click on something? Oh, now it's showing some software stuff. Mofocus. We'll try Mofocus. That's who we're going to raid. And then like, sub, follow if you want to. I do not typically work in PowerShell, but when I'm working on Webi, occasionally I need to work in PowerShell. And let's see. I'm going to go ahead and throw up the like, sub, follow my Bob here. So there it is. Right there. If you want it. Hey, thanks, Vitals. I'm glad that something got done here. If you want to watch, I also stream on the Dash Incubator channel. So if you ever see Dash Incubator pop up, that's also quite often me. And I'm trying to think about what's going to be coming up in the near future. There's going to be more with BNNA. So BNNA is our cloud hosting service it's privately owned and cheaper by the bunch. So it's not for everybody. We're not trying to make it the best cloud hosting service in the world for all types of people, but it is going to be for people that, I mean, particularly if you want it privately owned and you want it cheaper by the bunch, that is what this is. And so the way let's see, it should be Friday. So it's been postponed a little bit. Should be Friday that Ryan gets here, and then we'll go up to the data center and we'll finalize the configuration of everything. And then we will soon after start enabling. We'll start to have beta customers. So if you're interested, you can do the request and invite thing, and I will actually get back in touch. Oh, you can't see. Duh. Hold on. We will get back in touch about that. But the main thing, I think our main advantage in the market is that we're privately owned. If you want something that's privately owned, if you want to support a business that's privately owned, you are not the way that things have been going with all the publicly owned companies is kind of makes you feel a little icky. That's where our real advantage is. Also, cheaper by the bunch. So it's going to be, I think we're calling these VPXs. So it's going to be a mix of containers and virtual machines. We're going to start out mostly just focused on virtual machines. So basically, you're going to get your own private network as part of your customer account. And then you will be able to, you'll purchase resources, and you have to purchase resources in the standard amounts, basically doubling either 512 megs of RAM or gig of RAM or 2 gigs of RAM or 4 gigs of RAM. But then within that allotment, you've got a lot of wiggle room where you can over provision some services within that allotment. Well, the over provisioning we won't have out of the gate because that's where we need to have the container inside of a VM to do that. But it's private networking by default. You'll get some, they'll be basically, it's domain based rather than IP based. So you just assign domains to your instances rather than having to map the IP addresses. And then you can split it up how you want. So if you only need 96 megs of RAM to run a little honeypot service, then you can take of your allotment, you can make a container that's only 96 megs of RAM. So it's going to feel like a slimmed down DigitalOcean in terms of the way that it actually runs, but what we're doing behind the scenes is kind of a more modern, more optimized, more efficient approach, but we're running on old hardware. It's not going to be blazing fast. It's not going to be for GPU mining or anything like that. It's going to be for, you need to get some web services up and running, and you want to be able to cluster. You want to be able to have 3 instances. You want to be able to do a lot with a little. That's kind of the idea. So that you can have a database cluster and not have it cost you $15 a month. And you can have, you can build out your service from the start for scale without having to invest a bunch of money. That's kind of the idea. Anyway, so I'm going to go ahead and raid MoFocus. Y'all have a good one. I'll catch you later. Adios.